Hello, and welcome back to some How Many Dudes. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Oh. Alright. No, Nash, no. The answer is not that many dudes. Fuck you. Fuck you and all that you stand for. Ya bastard. Alright, let me... Oh, the ads are started. Oh, good. Okay, now I actually have some time to, like, click. Clearly, no one can hear me during the ads. So if I told them that my actual name was Samantha Samington. Actually, I have my names now. I remember. Blech. Twitch just gave you a pop-up that mouthed the old man's live now. Maybe you should go watch them. Clearly. Didn't notice as you were watching the stream here. It's pop-ups like that that I'm like, I get that you don't have a redundancy check of like, well, you're clearly watching that stream right this one. But it's also really fucking funny when it happens. Because it just goes to show, in the nicest way of saying this, how, like, bad Twitch is for that shit. We know it's terrible. We all know. It's not like a hidden fact. Its ability to notify people is tentative at best. Oh, hell yeah, Nash. Fuck yeah. I'm glad. Last 3 parts coming in the next 2 days? Fuck yeah. That's gonna be a real good feeling when that's all done. Okay. So, I need to talk about what I have been doing in this game. Because I've played a good bit of this game in my free time. Like, a lot. I'm at nearly 60 hours in this game. This game takes up a lot of my, like, I just need something to do time. To just, like, turn off my brain. Ooh, hydrate, you say. There we go. But yeah, so I've done a bit in this game. I'm trying to think the best way to show some of this. So, in the collection, I've been progressively getting things done. I've got everything to tier 2 now. And I was working through tier 2. As you can see, we've done most of tier 2. And I've done tier 3 enough to get the in symbol thing. We drink in vodka? Fuck, I wish. That would make this a bit of an easier stream. Probably the easiest way to actually show, like, the dudes and everything is via this. Like, so these are the ones that we haven't been successful with, everything that's non-golden. Anything that's blue is I've made an attempt and it's failed. And then, yeah, tier 3, I've managed to beat the game a couple times over with different builds. I've kind of got a good inkling now of what dudes I think are, like, the better ones. And what builds work with some of them and such. I think I've learned quite a bit about that stuff. I'm not saying I'm a genius at this game, by the way. If anyone tries to make that claim. I just think I've got a bit of an understanding now. So at this point, I kind of can do whatever I want because with the ensemble, I can just select my team. So if anyone's got any builds they want me to try, I will say, some of the dudes that I've come to, like, really be surprised at how good they felt to play, like, the dentist is genuinely one of the best dudes. Because he just makes any build inherently tanky. Like, if you have a dentist dude with, like, a couple of his relics, you just kind of can't easily die until, like, mega late game. And by that point in time, you've probably got enough of a build to just solve most of your problems. Like, holy shit, I cannot stress enough how strong this guy is. Because if you have stuff like, I think it's this one in particular, yeah, laughing gas. Each stack of the injection causes damage to be done over time a bit. So 10% of it, by default he has 5 stacks. With this you get 6 stacks. So 60% of the damage they take is dealt over time instead. Then you get this one that gives you healing, this one that just immediately does like a bunch of triggers of the effect. This one also gives you an additional stack, so you can go up to 70%. And this one gives you just so great a stats. Like attack speed and run speed is nuts. So yeah, no, dentist dude actually genuinely nuts. And I don't know many dudes that come close to it in its power. That's so stupid to say. But it's just, I believe it to be the case. I won't deny it has become a bit of a crutch for me then, on top of that. Alright. But yeah, no, to just kind of show runs, I've done a lot of dumb runs now. This is one of my favorite runs, by the way. I do kind of want to show this off. This is insurance fraud. Do you guys want to do an insurance fraud run? Okay, so what do we want for insurance fraud? That genuinely is one of my favorite runs. Okay, so the two that we definitely put in here are those two. Then we want healing. We only want healing. Let's see. Action gives us more money. Night gives us access to good defensive stats. So do I want sci-fi or fantasy is my last choice. Fantasy's really good healing and a little bit of economy. Sci-fi, I mean, sci-fi does have the nanites and the warp. It does give attack speed as well. Whereas this one, I don't think it gives attack speed, right? Because it's basically between, do I want Quantum Dude or Cleric Dude is the last choice. Fuck it, let's do Cleric Dude, because it just gives us another DPS source. So, with the assemble stuff, I didn't really show it much when I was playing. You can just select all your dudes beforehand, and they're just rostered, but they're not, like, they're not actively doing anything. Now, the important thing about this build, give me a second while I'm, like, trying to remember what order of this I want to do. The most important thing is finance dudes underneath, over the top of zombie dudes, and zombie dudes probably at the bottom. Who do I want to potentially give the most damage to? Probably clerics? Who do I want to give crit to? I don't think explorer dudes have crit synergy. Medic dudes technically have more crit synergy than explorer dudes, because medic dudes inherently heal off the damage they do. So we'll go with this. I cannot stress enough how much. Also, hey, you devil. This build is just one of my favorites by the sheer shitposty energy that it gets to. Because I've talked before about, like, doing runs with just maxing out how many finance dudes you have. If we get the relics early, this build prints money. Gonna beat up some toddlers first, as per usual. Explorer dude's better. Ooh, do I want the zombie yet? Yeah, I probably want the zombies. Just get started on that. Do I start re-rolling? Sewing gets really nice, though. So you might go, where is the damage in this build? And here you are, finance dude. Where is the damage in this build? Because we've literally got 3 healing characters, a dude that creates money, and a tank. Don't worry about it. Again, this build gets really stupid, really quickly. Medic is slightly better. Okay, get the free dude juice. Okay, that'll take.
Sure.
Always take finance, dude. The only time I think we don't take finance, dude, is once we get the build going. It's pick whichever you've got less of for a while between finance dude and zombie dude. We just want finance and zombie dudes. Again, I cannot stress enough how fucking fun this build is. Especially into the late game. So you have to trust me for now, chat. You have to trust me. Doesn't seem like much yet. Wow, these are some, I mean, caboose. Those were some terrible choices this early. I'm getting so bad relic choices. Medic. I mean, sure. Ooh. We're gonna pick up the bean burrito? No, we kind of want that later. Art boxes. That's gonna help us with trying to find what we want. One thing also I want to slightly talk about with this game that I've realized is during the first area, right? It's just when you're picking your characters, just pick your healers and your tanks, because like your damage is by default normally strong enough. This is a terrible build to showcase that argument on, because all of our characters are healers and tanks. But, yeah. Hey, you sweep, how's it going? How many dudes can you take now? A lot of dudes. Again, I mentioned earlier, I have about nearly 60 hours in this game now, with how much I've been playing it in my free time. Universal Healthcare is actually mildly tempting, but I'm gonna try and roll. Okay, diversified portfolio is gonna help us through the early game a lot. Because it means picking finance dudes no longer fully griefs us. So diversified portfolio is one of the best relics that the finance dude can offer to your team early. Because all dudes gaining attack power, max HP, cleave, run speed for each finance dude in your team up to 10 is a lot of stats. It really makes a difference. Because again, I cannot stress enough, the first stage of the game, you want tank and healing stats are your primary numbers. Ah, God, some of these are just shit. Get the ritual baggers. Help me through this. I've not hit the, like, core relics yet. Really hoping we hit them soon. Okay, well, coupon is hard to say no to this early. Of course. Of course I see one of the core relics right away after that. There's 3 relics we want. There is 3 relics we want, and that was one of them. To create the insurance fraud build. Also, like, this is what I was talking about, though, by the way, with the first stage. Look at the average damage. It's, pretty spread apart evenly. You know, the insurance fraud build. It's one of my favorite builds to play. It's the one that I've been the most successful with on tier 3. Because it just can go so fucking nuts. It's genuinely so fucking stupid fun. There we go. Okay. So this is the first part of the 3-piece combo for the life insurance, for the insurance fraud build. Is life insurance. Finance dude takes out a life insurance policies on the dude immediately below them on the roster. When that dude is knocked out, each finance dude generates $2. Doesn't seem that great, but now our zombie dudes have life insurance. Yes, there is a fair bit of irony with that statement. See. Okay, well, loaded dice is objectively correct to get this early. I'm gonna keep trying to roll and see if we can get, like, this is so good to pick up. This is late game why the zombies get so good, by the way, with the healing only, is that when he receives healing, he does damage equal to the healing. Okay, well, we're gonna pick up the finance calculator because that's just correct to pick up. Our early game is a little touch and go, I will not deny. But there was, I just clicked past it a little too quickly, but there was a good example of what we've done. We just got $80 extra from this one with the zombies dying. And I don't know, the pet rock actually seems kind of tempting. Especially knowing that we have night in... No, we don't have night. We don't have night, so pet rock's a little worse. Get a pet rock on, like... maybe the cleric dude. Of course, we're just gonna keep picking up the zombies. Oh, it's little ducks. Yeah, because then I can just... Damn, that was bad RNG. Should still be fine with this, right? Yeah. Please, ice bath. Always wanting ice bath. Damn it. Also, I should probably point out there something that's important. That I, again, clicked past it because my brain kind of default clicks past a lot of things now. The only money we got there was insurance money. Because it's not considered a round, but you still get life insurance generation. So it is actually a really important thing. Do I want to get mouth guard here? Or do I want to get heating pad? I think mouth guard. No, I don't want deflection in this build that much. Deflection kind of feels incorrect. Oh no, I do have night. What the fuck was I talking about earlier? Yeah, of course I have night. Medic. Yeah, I think heating pad's actually the best. But I'm not surprised people are doing videos about like some of the builds in this, especially like this build, because this one's just fucking fun. More zombies. Always more zombies. Always more zombies and always more finance dudes. It is the objectively correct thing to do. More finance dudes, this early. Especially before 10. We need at least 10 finance dudes to like just get the full stats out of the diversified portfolio. I mean, this is gonna be good long term. I can't roll again. Get the thoughts and prayers. This build looks so dumb this early, because it's just like nothing's actually. When does finance dude turn up? There's business dude. I mean, we get the relics back before then, so yes, especially for expired skin cream. How many shops do we have? One shop? Okay. Yeah, I can do that. We can double send the relics. I still think the medics are better than the clerics actually nowadays. That's saying a lot. We do have more relics for the clerics though, so I probably should be picking them more. That crocodile fucked me up, but we got extra 80 bucks. Getting that money. Goddamn clap. I just saw that pop up. 13 months. Blink twice if you're, I shouldn't need to do too much here, right? I'm gonna have to riz. Yeah, that jumbo shrimp actually did quite a bit there. 13, now let me in on the sauce. No. So this is where the run might fall over, I'll be perfectly honest. Because I am being incredibly greedy, and tier 3 is not something you should be as greedy with. Yeah, I lose. Let's go again. Ah! What do you mean, no? Why would I let you in on the source at 13? Alright, let's just kind of go speed through these early levels to try and compensate for the fact that I just fucking lost. Again, like, I want to stress, tier 3 is not the one you should be fucking around with like this. Oh, this is terrible to take. Okay. I will explain part of the combo now. So we got life insurance in the previous thing. Explosive innards is the other part of it, which is when zombie dudes take direct damage, they have a 0.5% chance to just kill themselves. So we're just gonna get that because we want it. We don't have any zombie dudes yet, but... So, you're already seeing, like, part of the idea of what's gonna happen with the insurance fraud build, where the idea is that zombies will go in and just kill themselves and make us free money. I either want something that helps our early game, a ritual tag, it does help our early game, or a combo piece. That is what we want. I should probably organize my dudes again. Because positioning and roster matters. Technically. Not yet, but, like, it will. Get my ass fucking beat. None of those. Loyalty card helps us get to our combo more. Again, why I really want to get loaded dice. We'll just buy these two then. There we go. Hydrate again? I Dude, y'all are making me hydrate so much, I'm gonna have to go make piss by the end of the stream. Just wanted to stop by. Nah, fair enough. How dare you leave me? Like a fucking jealous ex. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, picking the explosive innards is actually really possible to grief our early game. Because we might just lose units for free, basically, at a stage where we really don't need to be. But zombies, it's okay to have them die, because they do kind of work with it. NFTs are fun. Who doesn't want to take NFTs? Right, guys? NFTs are just so good. My DMs are open. Hell yeah. The momentum rings, that's just gonna help. God fucking damn NFTs losing me money. Who could have seen this coming? NFTs losing me money? Oh, fucking dear. Do probably need to actually pick up some medics. Goddamn fucking zombies exploding. Well, it helps clear the wave, I guess. Okay, here is the final part of the combo. If we have life insurance, we're set. So, willing flesh is why it is considered insurance fraud. So, you have life insurance, which means that when zombies die, you gain money from them dying. You have explosive innards, which means that they can just explode for free and deal damage. And then you have willing flesh, which is zombie dudes have a chance that when they die, they resurrect all other zombie dudes. Do we see what it does? There we go, it triggered there, but obviously, again, we don't have the life insurance yet. We super badly want life insurance now. Bean Burrito, by the way, I am gonna pick this up because this is the other part of the combo that starts getting really stupid. When a dude gets knocked out, he creates a burst of toxic gas, leaving damage to nearby enemies. This works with the explosive innards in a really nice way. Loose Tooth is tempting though. Attack power and healing received. I might actually take this, but Bean Burrito is a really good pickup too. We want this eventually, no matter what. But I can only pick up one of these, and I think I'd prefer to get Loose Tooth this early. Because this crocodile's gonna fuck me up. You're fucking with me that lightning only hit a frog. If I lose because that only hit a frog, I'm gonna be pissed. Holy shit. You'll share something cursed before you go make food. There is a trend of drawing a new trans femme spider woman called Petra Parker. In a comment saying, imagine sucking... I'm not happy having that information in my head. I have to say. Sure. Oh wait, I should not. I'm gonna have to do this now. Finance dude and regular dude can lose to that for their first round. I have learnt this the hard way many a times. Let's try actually diversifying our intake early a bit more. Maybe that will actually help us out. I will say one thing, the ads are playing. I will talk about that actually after then. Because I was about to explain my thoughts on medics. My thoughts on medics are very, very, rough. Like I said, I'm just kind of trying to speed through these early rounds as much as I can. I'm gonna be a little bit smarter about the picks though this time. Because it is mainly that second, like, stage is where shit actually matters. Didn't get punished. Alright, the ads are over. So I wanna talk about the medics, right, for a moment. I've done lots of runs with medics now, trying to make them work. God, they are hard to actually be good. They genuinely are like such a mediocre side support character. Like, you need to have another dedicated healer at minimum with them. If not, like, some support healers, like side support characters for healing and shit. They suck. Complete ass. Until, like, mega late game when you've just got so many of them. And at that point in time, just pick so many other healers over them. Like, holy shit. Like, it's such a painful one of, like, its early game sucks. And its late game is, mediocre at best. And that's not what you want to hear from a character when, like, comparatively speaking, there are other healers that are, like, super good early game and still are really good late game. Like the Quantum Dude. The Quantum Dude completely blows out of the water. Hey, Chimera, how's it going? There, fuck it. I want to make this build work because I want to show the funny build version of this. Wow, these are some choices. Guess who didn't sleep? Hey, we got something in common, which is not good. Not good. Bad. Very bad. Wow, that's... Yeah, I had some butt sleep last night. The little that I did actually have. I ran out one of my medications, and it's one of like the core medications for me to be able to sleep. So that's fun. I do need to do something about that. I think it's one of the ones that I can just like request. Succeed in that failure. I know that feeling. Yeah. But yeah, I need to double check because like I should be able to request it, and if I'm lucky, I might be able to request it and it actually just be ready today to go pick up, because that might be the right thing to do. Can I get away with picking up the coupon now? How many medics do I have? I have 3. Should probably take the but as per usual, it seems that none of us were fucking smart. Well, I have to take these 2 now. That was some pretty shit RNG there. We'll at least beat the crocodile this time. But like, yikes. This crocodile with separation was a little great. Scenario 1. Hey, life insurance. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take the folding chair on the cleric, on the medic, sorry. This might seem weird, but the medic gets a lot of upgrades that increases their max HP. And this means that they attack with that kind of damage. Which just means that they're gonna deal more damage, which means that they heal more often. And it makes them a little less shit. Alright, we've got 2 of the 3 relics for the insurance fraud combo, which I'm happy about. Fucker, should I be taking this? 1 stallion and 11 mantis shrimps. I mean, it's really hard. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. And we also made a little bit of cash from it. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, these are some terrible choices. Do I take the heating pack? Because, okay, I should mention, by the way, I don't believe Miss works for explosive innards. So grappling dummy actually griefs you a little bit, if I recall correctly. Eating pad gives me more lifesteal, which does lead to cleave. Yeah, I think I'll just take that. Again, we're wanting ice bath. We want ice bath out of that. I love video games, man. Yo, we really need to get this ice bath tech to really complement our insurance fraud. Sorry, fucking what? Video game callouts, man. What you get for taking life insurance out on zombies. Hell yeah. Resurrecting already. Making a little... Again, it's a very small amount of money so far, the $14 there. Not much. But it's gonna get better. I will actually take the black sheep. That's to really help the zombies try and die. Really need to get the explosive innards now.
Hey.
That I'm fine losing. Sure, fuck it. Could really do with explosive innards turning up soon, man. Oh god, a gorilla. Gorilla of the woods! Never not think of that whenever I see the gorilla. Cool. No, gorilla, not a gorilla. Legends of Adventurous, you are a treasure. Oh, they've started doing side-by-side videos now too, on the main channel, because there was a person that was doing side-by-side videos of the Legends of Adventurous stuff, but they weren't crediting Legends of Adventurous. So like, I saw them a few times, I watched them, and then I realized they just weren't crediting them, so I was like, I'm gonna start watching these, because that's pretty scummy. And now that Legend of Adventurous are doing it, I'm like so much more happy, because I'm like, fuck that one dude in particular that's not getting credit, not crediting them, and basically making free money off of them by reposting. And like, they're also actually putting in the effort to edit them too. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about, by the way, where, like, they just get a lot of max HP. I can't afford another one. I'll get the RTO mandate, because it's just going to help us through a bit of the early game. Time to go. See you later. Oh, good. Come here, catch you later. I think I took the man. Nice bit of extra healing. Not gonna lie, the ticking clock has always been like one of those ones where whenever I pick it up, that it's just a surprising amount of damage. Chad said no, damn. Evasion, attack power and deflection, deflection, block chance, evasion, attack power. I might take this on the medic or on the cleric. I'll take it on the medic because they're gonna have enough HP. This is tier 3, so we want to leave food for the main characters for later. Ha! There you go. Who's having a moment for you? Control Alt Delete, yeah. But yeah, catch you later. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna beat up all these toddlers. Okay, we make in a little bit of insurance money at the moment. We're getting there. We're getting there. $36. It's cute.
Sure.
Damn. So I'll take the line of credit. Always pick the finance dudes and zombie dudes, man. Always pick them. I really need to get those fucking explosive innards, man. Ha! This build just goes nuclear once you have that sort of effect. Ooh, bees! Yeah, we're fine. Okay, we get through it. We get through it. Ooh, the bees are a rough one. Bees will always be rough. We will always invest. Even though it comes back 3 rounds later now. Because of tier 3. Gives us time to try and find the fucking relic from finance dudes. I do want to probably start getting more explorer dudes. I'm just gonna get the old jacket. It's gonna just do a lot of work for us here. There we go. Wow, what fucking ass choices. Have you tried the one pirate build? Yes, I have. I've tried a lot of builds now. Inhaler? I think I might actually take the inhaler here. So I've noticed that you kinda, yeah. Well, much as it can be nowadays. But yes, no, I did try the one pirate build. I've tried a lot of builds at this point. Like I said, I have like 60 hours in the game now. I've had a good bit of fun with this game. Cowboy with taser? Yep. No, I have done cowboy with taser because I did cowboy. I did the wizard cowboy alien combo, which is absolute chaos. It's really hard for it to win unless you get the right relics early, but fuck, it's fun when it does well. Still waiting on explosive innards. Alright, we can get... Oh, we can only get 2 relics here? And we need to have... No, we can't get 2 relics here. We can only get 1 relic here. Okay. Oh, perfect. You don't need the alien unless you're doing electrician. No, with wizard. No, you do cowboy, wizard, alien. That's the reason why I did it. Yes, I'll pick that up, and yes, I'll pick that up. Those are great. Because wizard has a thing where every 50 units they move, they cast their fireball. So you just spam move them, and then you give them like ADHD, and it goes nuts. Alien doesn't move the wizard though. Do you not know what tractor beam does? No, he moves the target above him on the roster. He beams random dude of the dude type immediately above him on the roster, forcing them to dash. Hey, Jin. I think. Yeah, here it is. No, again, I will say, Rickor, before you're like overrating it, this is a build that's like, it's insanely good if you get the right relics early, but if you do not get the right ones early, it fucking sucks. It's really hard to get it past like the mid game. It's very, very hard to get it past the mid game because you've got such a squishy comp until you get all the relics. But like, then you get to the late game and then it just one-shots everything. Very funny. But yes, no, this one here, Spellbook. So you do Cowboy as your tank, Alien, Wizard, then I think I put on the Dentist the Laser Pointer. And then, yeah. Just very silly, chaotic energy. It is good fun, though. Everyone could go, you got installed as Vampire Survivors. Yeah, that's right. Alright, we're starting to get to the point, because we have all 3 relics where the combo is talking about working with this. So again, the insurance raw build is starting to work. Obviously, the moose is a very rough one for us this early. But now we're making, like, okay-ish money. It's okay. It's not insane yet. To be honest, most of our shit is just dying in general. Kinda sucky. More zombies. Light up. That's actually correct to pick up right now. Hell yeah, zombies. So again, we're making decent extra cash now. Well, I mean, I'm gonna take the fucking nanites, right? %5 toughness and a bit of regen as well. Not the one to take on this build. Alright, it's starting to happen. We're getting there. Insurance fraud. Just need more zombies and more finance dudes. Holy shit, almost all of my zombies died. That's not actually that good. Enough of them alive now, it's fine. I'd really like a res zone. No, okay. Oh, that's fine. These two is an overly tempting, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna restock. We are getting the financial calculator back soon. Sadly enough, it's coming back after the first investment return. So I'm actually going to do something that's a little bit weird here. I'm just gonna grab these, and then I'm gonna leave it. Motivational poster is just quite nice. I do really need to pick up the bean burrito when we see that, because that's gonna help us quite a bit. Again, we're just picking up zombies whenever we see them. Maybe rewatch Buffy? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Objectively a great series. Oh fuck! Half my zombies are gone! Made a good bit of money there. Now we're gonna do the wild thing of Waller package. Have you tried 5 Undead build? I've tried just about everything in the game now. I'm now kind of doing a bit of a lap at the moment to showcase some of my favorite builds. I haven't done everything. I haven't got everything to tier 3 yet, and tier 3 done, but I've gotten most of the stuff done now. Yeah, Moose might still kill some of my, like, other units, but we should be good. Not much died there, sadly, but, you know, it is what it is. So, while we can't buy a relic here, which is a little sad, especially knowing I just free-rolled into the bean burrito, we'll get a lot of money soon. Wow, that was kind of a little bit too easy, huh? Trench coat is a really nice pickup. Do I want to take glass cannon and put that, like, what's the zombies crit at the moment? Do they even have any crit? They don't, but they will get crit. They will get crit because we are warriors, so they are we are warrior in action, so we're guaranteed to get some crit in the team. I just take glass cannon on the zombies to try and kill them harder. I actually think I want. I like this idea. It's not gonna do anything for now. God, that healing receipt. But we do have action, so we are gonna get like team-wide crit. Yeah, of course it take everything at the moment because we are going to just please kill some of my zombies. Alright, one died at least. There we go. Some pancakes and I'm back. Another fun fact I learned today on social media. Please tell me it's better than the other one that you shared earlier. Nice bar. I wish I could give the enemy more attack speed. If I got a new favorite dude, Dentist is probably my favorite. I'm not gonna deny in the slightest. I've started having a crutch of using the Dentist dude. Doesn't exist until the year 2000, and it was invented by the kissed a homie. Decided to say no homo after. Wild. Come on, surely some zombies are going to explode after that. No? That many instances of damage and they didn't die? That suck. My bad, homie. John. God damn it. The Dentist is too good. Like, I don't know why, but I've just come to conclude that the Dentist is one of the best units in the game. I cannot be convinced against that fact now. Like, I truly believe the Dentist is absurdly strong. Just because he can make, like, what was it, 70% of the damage you take, damage over time, with all of the other crap he's doing. Like, he gives attack speed, he gives run speed, he gives damage reduction, he gives damage over time, he gives a bit of healing, he gives a bit of temporary health. Like, you just get, like, 3 of his, like, core relics, and it's just, like, a Lamau. I'm just kind of, it's free. I don't know if I can get rid of Willing Flesh, to be honest there. And Spartan make you immortal. Spartan is, like, if you don't do the Spartan correctly, your build is griefed. If you do the Spartan correctly, you can't lose. Gotta go sleep early today because you got the work hours still shit tomorrow. Damn.
Sure.
It do really be like that. No, fair enough, Devil. Catch you later. So we get your results back and let's see you key levels are up the charts. My god, I've never seen someone so gay before.
Sure.
Finance, dude. If you want to build with Vikings yet, on tier 1, I did win a build with Vikings. Fun fact, Vikings are really good as a support. To a composition that is like running a lot of attack speed characters, it's good. How do you do the Spartan wrong? You don't pick up enough of them early, and you don't get some of its core relics. Vikings and good in the same team. No, I legitimately found some ways to make them good. They're fucking garbage most of the time, but also $400 extra. But like, they are garbage 99% of the time, but like, you can make builds work with them. You just really have to be lucky with them. Okay, zombies are absurdly powerful right now. They should be able to kill just about everything in the game and also make me money. I like money. Deflection block, max HP attack speed, attack power, and run speed. Ooh. Who's my favorite character in Buffy? Who's my favorite character in Buffy? Spike's pretty high up there now. Xander's pretty good. I mean, especially because of, was it the Zeppo episode? Phenomenal episode. One of the best episodes of all time. Not just in Buffy, but in all TV shows. I don't know, I'm also kind of partial to someone like Giles, because that's just kind of... I like that. Willow and Spike, your favorites. That's very, very valid. I like Willow and Spike. Willow's really nice. I love Willow because you've also got Vampire Willow, and I will never not love Vampire Willow. Just because of her waking up in Willow's attire will always just be incredibly funny. Angry Willow, but in pink and fluffy. That was such a good moment. To be fair, also, if you follow the comics, Willow is insanely cool of a character. Cause she actually fights gods in that. Like, legitimately. The comics? Yeah, there's comics that continue the story. Of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh yeah! They're like the future seasons. Might be the strongest character in the show. She is. And the comics prove that because she literally, in the comics, there is a scene where she goes and meets all of the gods of existence, of like magic and shit, and she beats their asses. And sends Buffy up to godhood, if I remember correctly.
Sure. Yeah.
I wish they made the episodes of the comic series. Well, to be fair, the comics were what was going to be done until Sarah Michelle Gellar just decided, without informing anyone, that she wasn't going to be continuing to do the series. So little fun fact, a lot of the people in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, there was a lot of problems behind the scenes. That's just objectively the case. But the problem was that Sarah Michelle Gellar basically just on the red carpet said, oh, I'm not doing any more of it, before telling Joss or any of the other people in the crew, which led to people like the actress for Willow feeling very betrayed, because it's just like, oh, I'm doing this without telling anyone. And like they tried to negotiate it, quit live on camera, yeah, before telling anyone. In fact, up till that point, everyone thought they were still doing it. Like, that's how fucked up it was. Like, the contracts were being written. No one knew that it was getting cancelled. And they kind of thought that that was almost a joke, or like a really bad taste joke. No, she just quit. And there's no nice way of putting this. There is a lot of assumption I'm about to put forward. Keep that in mind. But one of the points to acknowledge is, in the nicest way, Sarah Michelle Gellar got a hell of an ego from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm dead here. I was too slow with using my stuff. Oh well. I got to show off what the build does though. If I click on here, life insurance being $3 grand. Was it during Cold Con? No, I think it was a red carpet event. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was literally on the red carpet when getting interviewed. I think someone asked her, like, hey, will you be returning as Buffy in Buffy the Vampire Slayer? No. Pretty much. But yeah, no, so Sarah Michelle Gellar got a bit of an ego going, and she thought she was substantially better. And then she went and did Scooby-Doo. And she thought she was hot shit. She hated that movie afterwards because she believed in that movie initially. She convinced a lot of the other people to get into it. It went badly for her, and then she tried to do other stuff since then, and it's almost all been kind of flops. And there's no nice way of saying it. She got an ego from the series. She is not a great actress. She is nowhere near as talented as she thought she was. And it was very evident after the fact. Alright, what build should I try this time? Because I want to try something different. Just good, but not amazing. Yeah, like, that's the thing of, she wasn't terrible, but, like, it was very clear that, with lots of direction and good writing, or at least decent writing, is what really helped her shine in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Is the only one who liked the movie after the fact of how popular it made him the de facto voice. Yeah, no, Matt's talked about it. He absolutely loved those movies. He found them hysterical, and then yes, when the original voice actor for Shaggy retired, I believe he just became the voice actor. Buffy made her, not the other way around. Yep. No, like, this is that thing of, like, 100%, that's how it looks from a lot of people's perspective. It just, that's why, there's no nice way of saying it, like, why a lot of us go, like, oh no, she just had a massive ego. Because she was like, I'm better than Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I'm leaving. Now, again, an acknowledgement needs to be put forward of the fact that there was a lot of bad stuff behind the scenes and that a lot of people didn't even realize, right? Like, James Masters talked about it later on, going like, I heard a lot of the stuff about Joss. I never saw that. Really? Like, that was not stuff that he saw or interacted with, so he didn't know it was that bad. Nathan Fillion talked about it as well another time. He said, like, he still talks with him, Joss Whedon, and he never saw that being really the case. But, and, like, that's the important thing to acknowledge. Like, not everyone experienced these things, but, like, they were still things that happened, and it is very uncomfortable to deal with. What do I want to try and do? I do want to show, because I'm pretty sure I did the Vikings run not that long. Yeah, here we go. Vikings run. See? Vikings as a support unit. Not terrible, because they basically give the, like, something like the Cyborg just more attack speed. I want to do a run, but with a dentist in it, because dentist just fucking solves my problems, man. Do I want to do a wizard? What was my wizard run? It was Ghost as the main healer? Ghost, dentist, wizard, alien, cowboy. There we go. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Oh god. It's dentist, dude. loved a ghost there. Oh god. This is a rough start. I have to take the universal healthcare there. Maybe you should have taken the alien just for being stats difference. Wow, not hitting a ghost yet is actually rough. I might genuinely just lose. Yeah, there's a ghost. Ooh, which one? I think that's gonna do us better early. Am I even going to be able to do this without having to pop something? Just. We can get to like 3 or 4 ghosts, we'll stabilize. French go. Alright, I'm feeling a little bit more secure now. Was that the crit one? Yes, that's the crit one. Cool. Still need the ghosts. Again, during the first wave of stuff, it's all about your healers and your tanks, and it's less about your damage. Because just by default, characters do enough damage. Yes, in talking about Scooby-Doo movie, yes. We were talking about the Scooby-Doo movie for a little bit. Well, we're talking about Sarah Michelle Gellar, which leads to talking about the Scooby-Doo movie, because that's her, I believe that was the first thing she did right after Buffy, right? And she was like really pushy for that. Because if I remember correctly, isn't the guy that played Fred was at the time her partner? And I think he wasn't super into it. She convinced him, and those two convinced everyone else. Yeah, no, it just became, again, we talked about this of like how Matt, after that movie, simply, again, he was the only one that actually liked the movies, and after that movie, when the original voice actor for Shaggy retired, he became the voice actor for Shaggy, because, like, he is Shaggy, everyone loves him, so he's the only one that actually found success off of that movie. Everyone else fucking hated that movie. I'm blanking on who the actress was, but the one that played Velma fucking hated it. I think she was the one that Sarah Michelle Gellar and her partner had to convince the most to do it. Like, no, it'll be good, it'll be good, it'll be good. It wasn't good. By the way, I'm having to like look a little bit around my microphone because it's like just exactly where some of those relics are. So I'm like having to look past, double checking which ones I've got already. But yeah, I mean, Mark Hamill said he's gonna not be doing the Joker like anymore, if I recall correctly. Just because I think in his words, and I respect this very much, in his words, the Mark Hamill Joker is to the Kevin Conroy Batman. That's who he is to. And I think we all respect that being the case, right? Comic accurate and poetic in a sense. Yeah. Like, those two knew each other really well. They absolutely loved it. I mean, I think the last project they worked on together would have been The Killing Joke, no? Which I know, I'm trying to remember who was it. Was it Mark or was it, Kevin that worked really hard to make that happen? I feel like it was Mark, right? Because I know one of them fought really hard for doing The Killing Joke. Because it had never been done, outside of the comics. And it was possibly one of the most well-known, things. And I'm pretty sure most of the times Batman dies, Joker stops crime. There's, literally there's comics of it where, like, Joker turns into Batman. Joker either turns into a normal human being, like, just a normal working Joe, because he's, like, the point of it all is gone, or he becomes Batman himself. That has actually happened. I still think one of the more recent roles Mark Hamill did was Skeletor, and I think that was amazing. I think Mark Hamill nailed Skeletor in the Masters of the Universe series that he was part of. Like, holy shit, it was good. Have you seen the Nonnas movie? I might need a better description because that's not ringing a bell right this moment. This would be funny. But I am pretty set in what you're gonna be, what you're gonna be, and what you're gonna be. So it's the cowboy and the ghost are the two choices here that I fill out. No, I just put the taser on the fucking cowboy for funnies. This isn't direct damage. Like mom and opens Italian restaurant. I don't think so. ghillie suit's pretty. Yeah, so is a healer. I'm honestly tempted to just reroll to try and find some of the better parts of the combo. I'll take the ghillie suit and the ghost. Yeah, no, that doesn't ring a bell to me, shit. So maybe not. I can have a look in a second. It's just tapping out of this game's like very laggy.
Oh, yeah.
So you're gonna have to just deal with the fact that the audio is gonna break for a bit. I have definitely not watched this. I can absolutely say with like certainty I've not seen that. So I'm gonna actually say something really funny about this build. This is one of the few times I actually like butterfly stinger. This is not common. So this is when a dude gets cleaved, he teleports to the other side of the enemy who cleaved them and gain attack power, right? This is normally really shit. However, this is a movement. So it means that if the wizard gets cleaved, he teleports and moves a little bit. So, fuck it, why not, right? I do need to start picking up wizard dudes for my damage. I still haven't gotten the fucking relic yet, though, to actually make this build good. I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to. I'm gonna have to scale really carefully with this build to deal with the final boss. Haha, yeah, fuck it, alright then. Sure. That's a bit of a greedy run, but hey. I do need to pick up some aliens soon. Gotta love the wizard, man. He's just like me, for real, for real. We don't have much going for that right now, right? Yeah, we don't have much toughness gain outside of, obviously, the fucking insane amount from dentists. You know, one thing that I will say, I've definitely come to thinking ghosts are one of the better healers, even though, like, I don't think they are. I just think they are. Right? I'll take a ritual dagger. Hell yeah. Like, that's one of those ones where, like, I fully acknowledge I do not think the ghost is actually as good as I like it to be, but, like, God, it just feels really good when it gets going. Toughness attack power, crit chance evasion, evasion crit damage. Toughness attack power probably on, like, the ghost or the alien. Probably the ghost. So I'll definitely get more ghosts then, because we're gonna need more ghosts long term. I do need to remember I do have the Explorer, which is the Dental Explorer, which is the crit part of the dentist, so getting crit chance for them would not be a bad thing. I already have a little bit with Arsenal, but like... I might just pick up Probe, because I know that the aliens are gonna start getting, like, killed very easily, because they are naturally very, like, susceptible to just getting one shot at, like, the midpoint of the game. Again, why the dentist is so fucking good. Because he just kind of says, oh, you get one shot? No.
Oh, yeah.
Especially once we get laughing gas. We really want to get laughing gas.
Yeah.
Laughing gas just... it's fucking nuts, man. It's just nuts. Me IRL, I really need some laughing gas. This is kind of rough that we've not gotten the wizard, like the main things for the wizards that we need. There's 2 relics of wizards that I really wish we had right now. And we've just not seen them. Honestly, I'm just gonna put the weighted vest on the cowboy. I should have probably popped the dude juice before going into this. It's fine. Oh, you know what? Actually, thinking about movies for a moment. You know one movie I have been like kind of wanting to go watch is Odyssey. I've been thinking about that actually a lot, like especially this morning. I'm like, I probably should go watch it because it is like really highly rated. I am just curious because Nolan does do kind of interesting movies, so. There is a just for pure curiosity reasons to go watch it, right? What else? I mean, I won't deny that while I was doing some stuff yesterday, I was watching a bit of Rick and Morty. Say what you want. Say whatever the fuck you want to that. I fully acknowledge how that is. I am still rewatching Farscape though. It's just Rick and Morty was really easy to just toss on, and I was having an itch for it. Because I had a bunch of shorts turn up on my YouTube of Rick and Morty content, and I'm like, I haven't watched the new stuff, and I really feel like I should. What's wrong with Rick and Morty? It's just, like, it and South Park have just a thing in my head of not really liking them. For a variety of reasons. I have my, like, gripes with it all. It's not that they're bad, right? It's that, like, satire series like that tend to be very... you know? The toilet episode you've seen in YouTube Shorts. I did watch that. I'm trying to remember where I watched up to. It's like, I did watch a good lot of it at one point. Not that long ago. But, like, I know I'm, like, a season or so behind now. Because I think I watched the first season they did without the original, writer/voice for Rick. After all of the controversy hit. Okay, there's that. And I'll take that. But yeah, so like what was that controversy? I don't know if I really want to get too far into that controversy because it was pretty... Just know that the guy that originally voiced Rick was unsurprisingly a bit of a terrible person in real life. I don't think that's all that surprising, I'll be honest. Also, hey, man, yeah, how's it going? Whoa, shocker, yeah. It's kind of why I'm like, I don't want to go too far into it because it is kind of self-explanatory in the sense of like, whoa, who would have seen that coming, that he's a bad person. The mind behind Rick and Morty is fucked up, who knew? Yeah, exactly. Who knew that they potentially are like a terrible person? You'll never guess it. Got your big Lego set? Hell yeah. Man, you make me want to get a Lego set. Chat, should we get a Lego set for like Christmas? Gotta go lobotomize your PC? Fuck yeah. I mean, what? Dude, I still love the fact that, technically speaking, in Magic the Gathering, mill is just lobotomy.
Cha-ching.
I'm lobotomizing my opponent. Oh, wildest take of the day.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I can't believe the Mind Skinner just like is like a fucking. I don't know, half the memory cortex. Damn, that poor PC. Minecrank is a mill card. Yeah. I have I talked about how one of my mates is building a Mind Skinner deck. I'm upset because I kind of wanted to build a Mind Skinner deck myself and make it a full Voltron deck to like just shit on the like the fucking sheer shitpost joke of that. I was like, oh no, it's a Voltron deck. It's not gonna kill you with command damage. It's gonna kill you with emotional damage. I'm still missing one of the best relics for the wizards, by the way, and it's really upsetting. What deck's good? Wow, we don't want any of those. We don't want any of those. Now I have to choose between two of the funnier ones. Laser point or ADHD? Which one do we want first? Also, can we talk about how technically speaking, the combo for this is to give the wizards ADHD and then get the dentist to have a laser pointer to like use on the wizard dude. Laser pointers on ADHD people, yeah, it tracks. No, I think it's funnier to put the ADHD on the wizard now. That's Stonefair, and telling you that they're a lot. Yeah, no, it's about right. Dude, I love the idea of Mind Skinner though. Mind Skinner is just such a shitpost of a card. It's just like, I'm gonna play Blue Commander like Voltron, but like in the most objectively shitposty way you could. Might actually try and take the championship belt here, because they'll just go on the wizards. Kind of sucky we didn't get ice bath, but you know, always you have to accept it happens. More wizards. Yeah! So, I don't know if anyone's like really realizing what's happening with these combats because they're just going so fast. But if we just look at the damage dealt for a moment. Again, this relic here, wizard dude now gains attack power and he can't cast fireball every distance he travels. It's just kind of stupid. Because, like, you can probably see all the fireballs getting sent out right now. Sure and sure. More wizards. The fucking wizard's going all over the place. I really do need to hit the job ad soon, by the way. Ugh. The fucking AoE damage, man. Alright, here's one of the big relics that I've been wanting. Whenever each fireball the wizard casts grants them temporary HP. Since we're constantly casting them, like, all over the place, they're going to only have temporary HP. As you can see, it just immediately fills up to temporary. Yeah, it's only gonna get stupider. Crit chance evasion. I think I'm actually putting the crit chance evasion on the dentist. Just because they do have the on crit from the Explorer, the Dental Explorer. But yeah, these fights, like, just kind of nothing happens, and then all of a sudden, like, everything just dies. It's great. But there is another one from the wizard that I really want to get, which is, when they would take lethal damage, they teleport away. Which is really, really good, because it's obviously, they teleport away. So with the warp deck, with all of the movement skill effects that we have, it just ends up being a lot.
Cha-ching.
Thank you. And it also means that they don't die very often. Which is very important for stuff like the fucking polar bear here, obviously, that is actually just eating my people.
Oh yeah.
More wizards.
Yeah.
Invest the money. It's so fucking stupid. More wizards. This rhino is gonna fuck my shit up. Because it has piercing and it just kind of one-shots a lot of my dudes because I don't have a lot of tank stats across the board. But when it gets focused, it gets focused. Hey. Glass half full. Don't want any of those. Hey, we'll take this. We'll take this. Okay, so Riz is the other one that I really like in this build. Because I can put it on the alien. Okay, we only have like 1 or 2 more chances left, by the way, to try and get the job ad, so I'm gonna be real, like, trying for it here. I have to be very careful, because I can only try for it. It's so hard. So I actually have to say no to this. No to the smuggler. That's rough. So now getting aliens is good, because we get crit innovation. So many fireballs. There it is. Go. Oh, the job ad. And didn't have to spend much money for it. I'm not actually going to get Alien Dude here, just in case Alien Dude turns up in the job ad thing. Ooh, I can lose this one, because this one's decent, but I cannot lose that mouthwash, because we would lose so much of our, like, survivability all of a sudden. I could only do that if I had Stasis Cube. And yes, by the way, almost all of these things I'm saying, it's like it is based off experience now. Because fuck me, I've played this game a lot. Right, perfect. That's what we were banking on. Damn! We didn't save up enough money in time. Yeah, I think I want to grab the Brilliant Smile now. Do I don't have the Laughing Gas still, right? That's rough. Not having the Laughing Gas at this point is actually kind of sad. That Rhino's gonna actually just one-shot whatever it looks at. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Whoa, the lag! Don't worry about it, though. Still not having the KO prevention for the wizards is upsetting as well.
Cha-ching.
Well, that's a lot of money. Like, that actually hurts not having the KO prevention.
Oh yeah.
But that's a nice one to have, because now it's, this gives a lot of attack power to everyone from the fireballs. Which means wizards are going to get more fire damage, which means that the fireballs are going to do more. So it's all going to get sillier. The solution to life problem. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. One of the only jokes of D&D I know off the top of my head. There it is! The enchanted girdle. Prevents fatal damage. Okay, so we're looking for the laser pointer. Please, game. No! Damn. The laser pointer just makes this build even more funnier than it already is. It's just simply how it is. You know what? Baseball bat's probably better, but I'm gonna take the craziest roll because it's not being completed. You don't know the bar joke? Oh, no, I do know the bar joke, sorry, yeah. I also know the joke of how to prevent that problem from occurring in your campaign, which is, respond with going, okay, roll for piercing damage. It's a male dragon. Dentist. More dentists. Always more dentists. How the fuck have I not gone laughing gas yet? This is actually not funny that I've not got laughing gas. So many fireballs. I mean, I should probably play that. think I lose here, to be honest. Yeah. Even if I beat the battle, I lose because I only had one dew potion. I hate it. Dude, not getting like so many things there really till late game really hurt. And even still not getting a bunch of things, because like this one's really, really nice because it gets fucking crit chance and a fuckload of it. Not getting laser pointer makes the build go kind of a bit flopped. Not getting the one dentist item that I was waiting on still basically meant that I couldn't do the late game. That's actually so unfortunate. Okay, what do we want to try? A different what do I do? What do I do? What do you do to Malice? God damn it. Cat, no. Do I need a tank? Did or I mean that's the thing. So that means no, sorry. I would prefer you, right? Because what's that mean? I'm losing out on undead? Losing out on undead is rough. I mean, I'm also not going with a healer technically if I do this. That's such a bad idea. I mean, I kind of want to fucking do it. So which one do I want? Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna try and make this build work. It's not going to. This is one of those builds that, like, if this works, it works. If it doesn't, it really won't. Yeah. If I can get it to, like, the mid-game without falling over on its face, it will work. I want both of these. If I don't get, like, some of the dentist dude upgrade relics early, I am going to lose. armor should help me a little bit. Ghost of Tsushima is going good? Hell yeah. I still really want to play Ghost of USA, right? I wonder if I'll be able to convince my mate to just let me borrow his PS5 for a bit. Is to finish the DLC story. I don't think I did the DLC story for me, right? Because like I don't think I actually owned it, which is mildly upsetting. Psychic code, sorry, is pretty good. Oh, why is it all fucking poison dart frogs, man? New Mongol types, a story that focuses on Jin's relation to his father. Ooh. That does sound cool. I guess I'm kind of missing out then on having not played it. Man, I hate how many pots I've had to use this early. To be fair, it's not surprising because I have no fucking healers. Who built this team? Genji going around calling himself the ghost of Iki. That's fucking hysterical. Fucking Kenji. Really asking for it one of these days, I swear. honestly where I'm at with these. I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah, well, at least that was a good lightning. But I still think I just died at the jumbo. I do just lightning it into death. Yay! The run continues, I swear to God. Whether or not it actually succeeds here is a big question. Reaction during the side quest is funny, like, who's been using my name? God damn it, Kenji. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta love Kenji, man. Best character. I won that one. I literally will die. I'm already going to lose probably this next fight. I think I actually have to take the lava fight. And even then, I'm still thinking this is gonna be risky. Fuck. Please get my shit. Some of my stuff's rising, but like, oh, I can't fight the bees. No, and the wolves and snapping turtles will fuck my ass up. Oh, this is real bad. Who knew not running a single healer in your team was a bad idea? Y'all love bottomize the PC. Congratulations. You're a bad person. Okay, some of them are revived again. They stay dead? No, so, all dudes, aside from zombies, are dead for 3 rounds before they revive. See? So, some will revive next round, all that. But it's like 3 rounds from now. When they die, 3 rounds from then. Zombies resurrect the round after. Because that's their mechanic. Along with the other shit that they do. I'm just gonna fucking send it. I can fight a bunch of geese. Well, gooses, I should say. As the game calls it. I'm only losing like 5 characters per fight. It's fine. Probably need to buy this dude juice and just use it. There we go. I really want to take the vault, but it's really not a good idea. Fuck it. We take those. I'm gonna fucking die. Look, this comp works if I get all the relics that they need.
Hey.
That's terrible. That's mildly better, but still kind of... I actually don't want to take either of those. Like 1% more stat per revive to a max of a 20%. I mean, there's a bunch of shit that does effects similar to that, but there's no like permanent stacking between like waves. there is a lot of effects that's like for every unit you have that died this combat or is just dead in your roster, you get stats. Every time something dies, you can get a bunch of stats. There's a lot of effects adjacent to that. There's just no like permanent scaling like that, which I think is very fair because that is potentially quite a coding nightmare for this game. I could really do with some healing soon, huh? There you fucking are, Jesus. Well, that's not very useful. Catch you next time. Catch you later, Matthew. I could really do with mouthwash right now. I think I'm still like 1 or 2 waves away from losing constantly. Oh, both these fights kill me. I'm pretty sure no matter what I die. Because a panda bear would have 100% killed me and the jumbo shrimp definitely kills me. Alright, finally this terrible, terrible run that I put together has ended. Let's try something actually decent. Chat, what do we want to do? Preferably I want to do something with like the dudes we have here. Because I kind of want to do a tier 3 run and get more completion done. What's a funny build idea? No more than 67 dudes? That's literally impossible. Because by default through the run, you have to select a dude at the end of each thing. You can't just skip that. Howard, it literally can't be done. The mechanics of the game say no. What I'm hearing is you're too scared to try it. Clearly you're fucking deaf. If that's what you're hearing. Actually, that's not the case. How do you know the guy I'm fucking is dead? Fucking damn it, chat. You're not ready for this idea that I have, chat. He never hears me. You're not ready for my build, chat. This is terrible. I fully expect me to lose to this. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. It's so... not even a giggle. No, you get disappointment. That's what you get. You get actual disappointment. You get scorn. I've had enough of my characters dying, so I'm doing this build. And this build is terrible. It's not an actual build, by the way. Like, this is legitimately a shitpost. What I am doing right now. But it will probably get me to, like, late-ish game. I don't know if I succeed the Colosseum, but they probably get to it. Still spring water, like, suddenly becomes... like, a surprise, the water changed, get fucked. Fucking imagine if, like, you buy water and it just, like, nopes and changes. You must hate Jesus. Oh, now. Why am I hating Jesus? Wait till I tell you what he did. Who's this Jesus person? I've never heard of them. Fucking give me nuclear codes. Dude, I love that meme. I'm sure you guys have seen it, where it's like they go to a restaurant and it's just like they're all giggling and Jesus is there and it's just like, oh, would you like anything to drink? Oh, just water. Everyone's like, sorry. It's like, shush, guys. It's like, that's actually so correct in the modern day. It's like, hey, guys. Shh. But Jesus, I'm in rehab. God damn it, Jesus! Oh, no, one of my favorite ones is still the, yeah, I did see that one. I still remember the fucking one where it's, the guy gets pulled over by the cop and it's like, sir, have you been drinking? Nah, it's just water in here. Sir, this is wine. Hallelujah, praise the Lord! It's like, God fucking damn it. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. We need Vine back. We need that kind of energy back. Because it just makes some of those things so much more funny. Like, now we've got the weird TikTok, Zoomer humor, right? But, like, I still go back to those vines, and it's just, they're funny to me. They're slower, they're a little bit more thought out with the joke, there's a little bit more, like, haha, I get it, kind of to them. And they just feel more authentic as well. Like, Free Shavakadu will always live rent-free in my head. Okay, so it'd be 100% AI nowadays. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, it's like, it just... I think that's what gets to me a little bit with it all. Is just that kind of, like... People are really unoriginal across the board. They just kind of want... They just want to be successful on these platforms. They don't actually want to make good content. Whereas, like, we come from an era where, like, making good content is what made you successful. But modern day doesn't reward, like, high-quality content anymore for a long time. Like, pre-COVID, this was the case. Is that, like, higher quality content on YouTube started slowly becoming the less effective way to, do your channels. It was more about quantity than quality. There's still an expectation of quality, but, like, if you upload every day at, like, okay-ish levels, you'll do better than someone that uploads, like, once every couple of months at a high quality. And it's upsetting. But, like, I also can't disagree that, like, if I go onto YouTube, I'm going to remember a content creator better for, like, when I see their uploads regularly because I like binging content, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I follow fucking Russian Badger and shit like that, right? But yeah, like, he uploads fucking, like, 3 or 4 videos a year. Would I wish him to upload more frequently? Yes, I would love him to upload more frequently. But I also know he's talked about this before. He doesn't want to compromise on his quality because that's what makes him to himself, and that's important. I wouldn't want him to stop doing that. So it becomes this mixed ground of, like, oh, I want more content from him, but also I don't want him to stop making the stuff he does make. Maxor's another good example of that, right? To be fair, Maxor's content has just gone, like, so heavy into the... Hey, you want to see what an acid trip looks like in real time? Probably Blood Talisman, right? Crazy Straw. Got me watching Vine compilations now. Dude, I seriously love watching Vine compilations. It's one of my favorite things to do with friends when we're just hanging out. Like, real talk. I don't want to become a React Andy channel, but I really wouldn't mind doing just some streams where we just watch videos, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like that, genuinely. Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to, man. I'd love to. I did it like a couple times, and you know why I've genuinely considered it more and more recently is, and luckily enough, this game's a great game, for example, of why I like this sort of stuff. I don't have to actively do shit in the game too much, so it doesn't become too problematic, but like, God, it's... with how bad my health has been recently, I really need more relaxing streams to be able to do. Like, the programming stream's okay-ish, because, like, I can go off on a tangent very easily, but, like, fuck. I don't think you guys understand how much, like, my brain is whirling while I'm trying to do, like, my programming work. And, like, art, kind of the same. There's a reason why I just go silent for, like, a minute or two sometimes. As I'm just like, I just want to focus on working on this one little bit of it. But at that same time, and I'm not saying it is this being the case, but like, fuck, it feels so low quality to me to not to do the reaction streams, even though that's not the case. That is not what I'm actually saying. A lot of people do reaction content and it's perfectly fine. I watch like, was it Kaif and Glenn do their react stuff all the time. And I find that incredibly enjoyable. Because they actually do put a good bit of effort into finding content for it. And I just like their reactions. They're very funny individuals. But that's a part of like the back of my head of like, I'd be pointing at myself going, wow, lazy Malith can't even make own content. Even though I probably should be like doing maybe a little bit less. Maybe. Knowing that most of my days outside of stream are spent, like, in misery and pain or, like, in bed. Being very sick. Or very, just, like, in pain. Because Malith is in the smart person. I actually got yelled at recently by Yala for that. Yawa and Bug are real good for calling me out on my bullshit. For a lot of that sort of stuff. Because yeah, I fully acknowledge I'm terrible at looking after myself. Because I don't really see a reason to care or put in that effort. Do the bare minimum. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, that's kind of how my brain works on that stuff. Probably not good. Probably not good. But, you know, it is what it is. Deflection, cleave. Attack power and crit damage. On... no one's really got crit chance right now. We don't have sci-fi, so I'm less inclined to put deflection in. Been healing received? The dancing gay bird animation got a sequel, by the way. The dancing gay bird. I feel like I don't know what that is off the top of my head. not sure if that's my brain just not working. Oh, no, you're talking about that, like that one animated thing, right? Where, like, it's the one bird trying to dance, get the girl, then the other bird turns up, way sexier, dancing, and then ignores the girl and goes after the guy. Yeah. No, I know, there's like 3 of them. If I recall correctly. I feel like I saw a 3rd one. Maybe I just saw the 2nd one with a different thumbnail, potentially. I won't deny that I'm not exactly the most competent individual when it comes to paying attention to some of these things. From time to time, I'm not the smartest in not the smartest cookie in the bar. Whatever I'm trying to say. Words that are eluding me. Words that are very hard. Not the sharpest tool. Very clear. The tallest tree. The brightest bulb. Just kind of yes to all of those. You see, my family looks like a bit of a racetrack, you see? And it's led to a lot of problems. Boy, that was a statement. Turn that family tree into a family circle. No, racetrack. Think about a racetrack for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, a nuclear bomb. Cat, would you like to see me play Fallout New Vegas one day?
Yeah.
I feel like that would be a funny game for me to play. Because I'll fuck it up. On your PC, are you sure? Okay, probably post-upgrade, right? Post-upgrade PC. To be fair, chat, you still don't know the game that I intend to stream once we get the new PC put together. The first stream we're gonna get. Jozo's Awakening X We are #1. That's very fair. No, Fallout New Vegas. Because I've never played a Fallout game, so it'll be really funny. This track, right? Bad credit's also good for the knife or the farmer, but this track is gonna be where I get my damage. There a remaster that's on the way? Yeah, Obsidian's doing them. Because Obsidian is actually working with them again after working with Bethesda after fucking Todd Howard said he would never work with Bethesda ever again. Because Microsoft now has a gun pointed at their fucking head. Like, Bethesda, you have actually been like fucking shit up for a long time, you're working with Obsidian because they actually made you one of the most successful games you've ever made outside of Skyrim. And you've been running the Skyrim high for a long fucking time. Pod coward, yeah. No, like, actually, like, I don't know why people like Todd Howard. This is an opinion. This is an opinion thing. This is my opinion. It's no one else's. But like, where the fuck? Fuck Todd Howard, man. Not to get, it's like, not to get political, but like, who the hell likes Todd Howard? Fuck Todd Howard on it. No, 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 no. Wait. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. And someone says, fuck you. Fuck me yourself, you coward. Chad, are you excited for, if I ever do, like, a con meetup and the orgy that's gonna happen afterwards? On things that Malice said on stream today for 500, having to be included, and it'll sip my lemon juice. But yeah, that's fair. Chat, would you prefer an orgy or a commander tournament? Because I'll do one. I don't know if I can do both. Orgy would be quicker. Actually, the loser is the bottom. Oh my god, no, the loser is the biscuit. We'll all start playing Soggy Biscuit. And if you do not know what that game is, be thankful. I'm not saying I've played Soggy Biscuit, I just know what Soggy Biscuit is, and we're leaving it at that. I don't want to have to, I don't want to go further into it. We already talked about Spider-Woman producing web out of her breasts earlier, I think. I blame Devil for bringing that up. I want to think about that, really. It would take so long that the period would pass, yeah. Actually would. Oh my god, how bad would it be if, like, we just were like, okay, we're gonna play a commander game, but we've got like 15 people here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a 15-person commander game. This is torture. By that logic, a Spider-Woman would keep her children eggs in her. Same vibe as. I'm gonna throw up. Tapioca. Fuck Christ. Chat, no. Chat, why are you like this? thought Lemon Party was bad. Yeah, no, it's yep. 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 I still wonder if Class of '09 would be playable on stream. No! Phineas, no. Phineas, no. No, 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 no. Wait. You know when you have a thought into your head and you just have enough, like, self-control not to say it out loud? But you're like, God, it would be really funny if I said this right now, but fuck, it would be messed up. No? Oh, okay. Anyway, do you think that, when Phineas and Ferb get older, do you think they're gonna, like, look like they're like 18 or something like that, right? They look online, they see like step sibling porn, and they're like, Ferb, I know it.
Cha-ching.
Behave yourself, Mel. Nash, no! Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
What have I enabled? I'm not sorry for this. You know, I'm starting to remember why I keep making the joke of how I'm a lewd tuber. Let's be honest, I kind of am. Like, I'm on the verge of it.
Yeah.
I need to start streaming on, whatchamacallit? Bansley or whatever. To be fair, right? If I actually finally get my character designed, like, fully, and it's all, like, ticked off and, I'm happy with it, I'll probably draw porn of them. I've already considered drawing porn of them, but I haven't got a finalized design, so I've held back. Went from normal to question mark. The best way for it to go, though, right? Rotting steak, kind of tempting. What if I get jorts on this guy? Because he dashes around, right? What if I give my... What if I give my agents jorts? Fuck it. Cool. only like half paying attention to the game at this point. The reason why I picked a composition that like just kind of doesn't die. Damn, bad RNG. Can someone double check for me? If you've got the ability to. Can someone double check the TOS for art on Twitch? Because I know YouTube's pretty lenient. Like, you can do artistic nudity on YouTube within certain contexts as long as you're like 18 plus, which I believe all my videos are. But I can't remember how it is with Twitch of like if you're actually drawing or like producing the art, if you're allowed to draw nudity. Simply, I'm asking whether or not I should actually just start drawing porn for art streams. Is that a nuclear bomb? Oh my god, the birds are going crazy.
Hey.
Auto mod doesn't like. What? Oh my. What is Goy? What is that word? I'm fucking Googling it, because I want to know why. What? Ah. Okay. That's the word that's, yeah, okay. Yeah. No, that's what, it's banning. I actually can see why it's banning that word. I'm not gonna say the word anymore because I might actually get in trouble for that. Yeah, no, I assume as much, Nash. Yeah, so that's the one word and all of that that Twitch didn't like. And that whole thing you posted, apparently that's the only word. It's like, no. It's what it means more nowadays, Nash. Chat. I'm giving you a soft warning here. It's spelt with a Y instead of an Asian. Yeah. You see why I'm giving a soft warning to let's avoid that conversation topic a bit much now, right? I guess it's because you looked at a lot of memes, Nash, that have just started recommending random crap. I know I've had that happen to me before. Attack power, attack speed, block chance, toughness, max HP. Honestly, I on the farmer. So I've lost 22 dudes. None of your searches are showing anything bad. I'll be real quick on describing this, and I'm using like exact phrasing on this. It's used in a derogatory way to describe non-Jew in a specific area. There's also what it also means aside from that, which is genital. So it's very yeah. It's a loaded phrase. Or it's a loaded word. Basically, it's a racial slur. That's all you really need to know. Right? Whether you Google isn't saying as such. Google be Google, right? But yeah, so let's move away from that topic. I mean, my YouTube algorithm gets really weird because I watch a lot of music on my main thing, but then I also watch like specific channels, so it's like it's trying its best between them. And it struggles. It really does struggle on a lot of days. I guess it should be the question I put forward though, like, would you guys care if I do reaction streams in the future? A little bit. Like, where we just kind of watch some videos and stuff. Like, I could probably, for some of them, convince people like Yawa and Bug and such to turn up for them, yeah, potentially, and Beb and people I know as well could potentially convince Noxy.
Oh yeah.
Depending on the day, obviously, because to be fair, when I stream, if Noxy's not going to work, Noxy's asleep. Because Noxy getting up before like midday is a fucking rarity. But I could probably convince Bug to hang out a few times for all. Quite easily. I feel like that's something I am definitely going, like, I'll leave that decision to you guys, because, like, I'm not going to be able to make the decision myself if I should or not, because I'm going to keep, like, badgering myself of, it doesn't feel like I'm putting in the effort when I'm doing those. But they can be, like, real good fun, so. What was that? Crappy's theme over a thick rack. Bomb the plate egg. Nose for a 2 point. Yep, those are some names. How would we want to do the react stuff? I guess is also a question I should put forward. We do not have sci-fi in our team, right? Yeah. Got his own theme song, about time. Damn, Mozart real been quiet since far.mp3 dropped. Am I right, chat? Kinda goes hard. I have to listen to it later. I mean, oh, fuck, you know what I still haven't watched, by the way, and I think you guys will call me out on this a little bit. I still haven't watched Digital Circus, fun fact. I still haven't, like, caught up on that. To this day, I have only watched the first episode, or the pilot of it, and that's it. I think we talked about at one point potentially watching it on stream, because I don't know the legals behind that. I mean, it is, like, as long as it's reaction content, it maybe is fine. I probably need to double check and see if there's, like, an official statement from them on, like, whether or watching what? Digital Circus. Because I still haven't watched that. The Amazing Digital Circus. I've still only watched the pilot. The safest way is to just ask for permission. Yeah. I'll see if there's a public statement. If there's not a public statement, then I'll ask. It's just like the way to do it normally. Is that a nuclear bomb?
Hey.
Go orange. I mean, the point of all of this is still coming around to it of like, would you guys want to see more reaction? Like, I am actually asking you guys this, genuinely. Because I can't make that decision. I'm wondering if I need to put this as a question on like Discord or something. Because like, it's something that's now just stuck in my head, like rattling around. I'm like, maybe people would be fine with it, maybe people wouldn't like see it the way I see it as a problem, and if that's the case, that might end up being a good way to approach it. Just for like those days when I'm really, really not doing well. I mean, like I said earlier today, that I didn't sleep all too well last night because I've run out of one of my like main medications for helping me to get to sleep. Ran out of money still. Tried to save up as much as I could for that. Those poor farmers at the beginning really do get fucked up. More. Fuck. Give me more quick chance. I like the critical strike. Critically. Toughness and regen, sure. The deflection might not have been a bad bet there, honestly. Because it's the stat that we're like lacking the most. Because we're not sci-fi. Kaboom. I mean, I also have asked whether or not people want to see, was it Heavy Rain? Because I do have the dual disc box of Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls, so I could just play Heavy Rain next week. Bunch of dudes. God, look at those health bars just flicking all over. Look at them go! Why did my YouTube thing? It did that. YouTube on my phone broke. Alright. I don't know how this build's gonna kill, like, the final bosses, by the way, because I do fucking no damage. I'm gonna have to just get a shitload of bards and pray. Like, don't get me wrong, the knight is insane. The knight does a fuckload of damage. No timer? Well, technically, I mean, we're on tier 3, so there is the, every 10 seconds enemies get more damage, right? Like, they increase in power every 10 seconds, so it's like... they are going to outscale eventually to the point where they just one-shot. That's the weakness of this. And no, this build isn't mostly healers, it's just no DPS. It's like utility DPSs and tanks. I actually don't have a dedicated healer. The closest we have is the vampire, which if you know how the vampire works, you know how much of a joke that's saying that the vampire is our healer. Like, we do mediocre damage. The farmers are actually our highest DPS. Is it because of they're just... No, it's because they got the nuclear code off. Okay. They were the ones that did the nuclear hit, so they got the damage attributed to them. Let's see what happens if they don't get a nuclear code. Who's the highest damage? I would be surprised if it's not like the Bard, though. The Bard is who I think is doing the most damage right now. The agents are doing the most damage with piano wire effects. Which is what again? When an asset takes damage, the agent dude has a chance to retaliate, dealing 200% of his DPS. Okay. And I guess, yeah, if there's enough of that. Then the vampire dude is the next highest with just attack and cleave. And then the farmer dude's pretty high up there with just raw attack damage because of the fucking trucker hat. Yeah. I guess we'll pick up more vampire dudes. Fuck it, why not? Like, we don't have much infinite scaling outside of the farmer. Fuck, that's actually really bad. What do I want on the night? I kind of want the fucking neck brace, but like ghillie suit might not be bad. Yeah, I think neck brace or receipt. Socialism? No. What's the one that I want? Bad credit, right? medical license. Not ADHD. They're not receipts. Oh, damn it. Damn, we just didn't get a good choice there, huh? Well, I guess I'll take therapy on the night then. I genuinely think it's because it's, bad credit's the one where it's like when they take damage, they store the damage and then they can expel it, dealing damage around them. Or damage to a nearby target. Which is really good because they just take a shitload of damage. So. Alright, well, the Colosseum's gonna really prove whether or not this is a good build or not, because the Colosseum is a lot more damage, and it's all hard fights. I guess the jorts are probably helping the agents out quite a bit. Yeah, it's these kind of fights here where it's like high DPS, like heavy targets are probably our big weakness, because this is stallions and unicorns. And I'm gonna be honest, horses are just kind of fucking assholes because the, when they're like below a certain amount of HP, they just do their like bullshit. Oh damn, those hippos just fucked my ass. Honestly, could you get me that last code, please? Well, no fucking point anymore. Gets all the way up to the last code and just doesn't give it to me. Fuck you, game. So 30 of our dudes are dead now. Woolly rhinos and kangaroos. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about, is the Colosseum really shows you, like, your build sucks. Like, I don't know if I'm even gonna get past the first boss. Because I've just lost all my dudes. I need to have at least 2 afterwards to, like, get some of my things going. So this fight will tell me whether or not this is, like, gonna actually do any more than this. Because if I can't beat this with, like, about half my dudes living, I just can't proceed. Nah, we lose. If I don't die in this fight, I don't survive the next fight anyway. I've lost too many units here. And I don't even think I'm beating this fight. Because I've only got vampires left now. Don't get me wrong, they won't die easily, but like... I've got no scaling damage and it's getting scaling damage. It's progressively killing me more units. It's still going. Fucking vampires, man. They're trying their fucking damnedest. There we go. God fucking damn it. Okay, you know what? You know what? One last attempt. One last attempt at this. This build is just too fucking fun. Just believe. Yeah. Well, we're getting got one of the parts early. You know. Maybe. Maybe. No. You never know. What if I try and get like more of the healers and tanks going earlier, and then commit to the finance dudes more in the mid game? I don't know, because it's like it's kind of the concept of the compound interest side of it, where like the more finance dudes you have early, the more finance, like the more you can do with them into the late game. We'll try. We'll try. What if we just get all of the relics early? And we're fine. Okay, well, the finance calculator means we want to get more finance dudes now. So... universal healthcare. Give me a little bit more HP to work with. Oh, my dude's dying. That's something. I just keep getting more zombies. And the zombies are giving run speed and max HP to the team. So, you know, maybe not that bad. Get all of the econ items early. Sure, we'll be fine. And a little bit of money there. Couple rizzes early, get a little bit more money. I probably do need more explorers. Trunk getting hit. Because we just want the zombies to not die easily right now. Sure. While I build up everything. That's right. I'll take the loose tooth there. This we're fine with. We get the fucking horse-sized duck head. Get a bit of money out of it. I'm not getting the fetus. Getting some of the best relics, I have to say. I'm like one of the combo pieces, and that's about all we've really got going for us.
You wanna hurt?
one stallion's kind of rough. This will just be depending on how we kill the rats. Yeah, we should be.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's not great options. Really could use that ice bath there. Pad. Really done with the ice bath there. Oh well. It is what it is. That's quite nice. Oh, there's job ad. That's a really nice early job ad, so I am just gonna like hold on my money so I can use it.
Hey.
I don't have a business dude at the moment going off, right? So, because yeah, it's train dude return, merchant return, scavenger dude returns, business dude. Yeah, no, that's a great time to lose a finance calculator. Oh. Chat, what would you do if I just turned up with a new model all of a sudden?
Sure.
I always wonder about stuff like that and how, like, chat would react. Okay, we're gonna feel a little bit stronger this time since we got the job ad earlier. Like, getting it this early before the first, like, training is really nice. That's the vault as well, grabbed early. Money's looking decent. There is actually a model I have genuinely been considering looking at that wasn't even that expensive. Just as a, like, change it up sort of energy. But I also wonder if there would be a, like, how dare you change your model kind of shit.
Oh, yummy!
The things I wonder about on a regular basis. I wonder if chat hates me. Oh. The real answer is they do, but you know. They don't say it to my face. Actually, no, they say it to my face, but you know. It's lovingly. They hate me lovingly. Wow, I only got one extra out of that training. That's actually upsetting. To be fair, that's 4 dudes total, because you do get 3 dudes when you pick up Godbad, so not that bad. And because we got it early, it means that it'll be less across the board. There won't be anywhere near as much wasted money in this build. I just need to get the 2 zombie relics now and we should be set. I actually think this is the time we get this run to go well, because it is actually, like, we've gotten a lot of core pieces early enough.
Oh yeah!
Early game's going pretty decently. I am about to dumpster our damage a little bit because I'm going to give away almost all my money. Which is going to nerf the, well, I'm gonna give away all my money. Which is gonna nerf the finance dude's damage, which is where a good chunk of damage was actually coming from. But I think this will work out better for us. I would really love if we could get something like diverse portfolio right now, though, because we'd just get max stats out of it immediately. So nice. Lost a lot of dudes there. Got a lot of money though. Burrito. More finance. Yeah, I mean, the chance of getting warp deck is just so good. Right. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Moose is gonna fuck me up. Can't kill a zombie, but you can kill every fucking thing else. Jesus. I really do need that explosive zombie relic. Now, that's just really good to pick up. Why isn't this really good to pick up as well? Just for the stats. Alright. we've got good damage now on our zombies, which is really important. Because their expired skin cream is really good.
Hey.
I can't lose the finance calculator, right? Because it's the turn before, yeah. But caboose for diverse portfolio, yes. Again, still waiting to get the they kill themselves effect. That'll probably be the major thing. Once we get that, the game will start going easy mode, and then we get the thing where they actually resurrect and would be swimming in money. Yeah, if you can get draw bad early, it makes it feel not bad when you're like going through a lot of that stuff. I'm gonna get that one and keep it there, because we need to like be kind of selective with our money for now. RTO was very tempting, I'm not gonna lie. But Ritual Dagger just gives us so much more shit going on. Fuck. Honestly, the Odang button. They're a little bit more extra. Money. I like money. Is SpongeBob still going? I haven't looked in a while, but I'm pretty sure it is, right? It's just not as good because I think it's like the original creator's not working on it anymore.
Cha-ching.
Money.
Oh yeah.
And diverse portfolio, which gives me a fuckload more stats. Including cleave, which is really nice here. Especially on like that fight there.
Yeah.
Let's make a bag. None of my dudes are dying now, which is great, but also like, goddamn, it can't my zombies die, please?
Sure.
There's the explosive innards. We couldn't have afforded it even if we wanted to. Even if I had rolled immediately. God damn it. Oh, I have to choose something here. Fuck. I was hoping medical license wouldn't be terrible on like the cleric, but it's still okay, but it's not as great. I mean, I might still take it just for more healing. Because more healing is good in this team comp still. We just need explosive in it.
Sure. You wanna hurt? Oh yeah.
Honestly, it's either going to be Finance Dude or Zombie Dude. And both of those I'd be kind of okay with the championship belt. The crit wouldn't be terrible either. But I think championship belt is just going to be more damage. Probably gonna end up being zombies long term because I do like more zombies than I like more finance dudes in this kind of build. That's still fine because Bean Burrito's DPS, whereas like the zombie effect is HP, which is why you want the scaling of both. This early, I want more finance dudes because it gives me more money long term. But like when we get to the later stages, I'm gonna want those. I just want to hit my 15 threshold on a lot of my characters still as well. Fuck. I just pick up a tax break for more HP. Yeah. It's gonna be maxed out. Yeah, 100% of the time it's gonna be maxed out. Yeah.
Hey.
Sure and sure. Mainly because I just want to get the relics out of the pool and those ones aren't essential. Alright, and then more finance dudes. More money. Zombie. So we want to get to 20 explorers and 15 on medic and cleric at least. Probably should start doing that soon because we're gonna have one more training after this one. Still not hitting the 2 zombie relics, which is really annoying.
Sure.
Let's just tick off that for now. Max HP, crit damage, crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, deflection. Max HP, crit damage with...
Oh, yummy!
Explorer. Yeah, I don't know. Oh god, the game. Oh, that helps speed it up at least. It's all the nuke really does at like this stage in the game. It's like, oh, well, I guess it's faster now. Okay, well, there's Willing Flesh, which is really good. So now we were just missing the explosive innards part of the combo, and then we're happy. In fact, we've got everything else for the build that makes this build like super good long term. Investment profit at 10,000, which is very nice. Right now, the finance bros are doing a fuckload of money, a fuckload of damage, as you can see, because they have 402% attack damage bonus.
Oh yeah!
But right now, we're very fine. And now we're going to do the nutso thing.
Yeah.
All a package. Actually, that means I should be able to get that achievement finally done. Was it 30,000 from the investment stuff in a run? So I hadn't done that, because I don't typically do stupid shit like this at high levels. So our damage drastically went down there, but like, who cares?
Sure.
Please kill some zombies here. That'd be nice. No, they killed some regular dudes and a cleric. That's it. Oh no, they killed a zombie! Yay! We're gonna get some insurance. $60. Fuck. Okay. These are shit. Honestly, scrubs for the finance bros might not be a bad idea. Because they already get a lot of deflection as well. How much deflection are they at? 36? Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh look, it's a nuclear bomb. The one thing that can defeat a honey badger. Theoretically. The fact that Zombie Bro still had a higher DPS than the finance dudes that got the nuke damage is wild. Really kind of proves how much damage the zombies do. And this isn't even them at like their actual damage stage yet, because like we still don't have them with explosive in it. We're just gonna make them go nuclear. Cleric's also doing decent damage.
Sure.
Fuck, I'll get the NFTs as well. Might give us enough money before this is over to justify it. Well, it's made 300 immediately.
Hey.
Sure. And sure. Just want my explosive in it, I would get thousands of dollars, man. I just want to commit insurance fraud. Why is that such a hard thing to do? NFTs have made us $700 so far. It's not too bad. Nearly paid itself off at least, which is the minimum we want from it. Is if it makes a slight profit, it's very good because it's a relic out of the pool and a profit. Definitely things we want. Well, it's made itself a profit now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the last two doesn't come in. And that's all of the dudes we want outside of just more zombies and finance dudes. So, brain turn off, click on finance and zombie.
Shop.
We're not getting very lucky with these rolls. I was happy to spend a bit of money there because it is the one finance dude, that gives evasion for however much money you've spent in your rolls up to an amount. Ticking clock's so good here. A lot of damage, especially off the finance dudes eventually. Warp deck. Holy, the game is having a moment. Damn. We just had a nice consistent run this time. What the fuck happened? Like, it's just being clean. Not had any, like, massive stress points. Always had, like, decent money. Job ad early, man. It does a lot. I really liked it here. Well, that's the achievement, because we have now earned $31 from the investment profit. And now our investment dudes are hit like a fucking truck for 1,000 extra damage, or 1,000% extra damage.
Oh yeah.
We can probably find the relic now. In fact, it'll probably be hard for us to not find every relic in the game at this point. We have money for days. How the fuck have I not found it yet? There it is. That's more than enough. Yeah, so we've got a bunch of relics now. We've nearly doubled the relics we own. Because we bought from Cosmic Geode onwards. Yeah. We have a lot of relics. Yeah, neck brace. Cover the whole screen eventually? No, because there's not actually that many more relics left in the game. Like, seriously, there literally isn't that many more relics left. We will cap out soon. I could have probably bought the last few, but I didn't want to, like, I might as well just wait. As you can see, this is what happens when you buy all the relics in the game, pretty much. Your dudes just become, like, God. And now the only characters dying are my zombies, which, that's the point. Welcome to insurance fraud, where we're now making a good bit of money every round from this. And also, like, look at how many buffs trigger at the start of combat. Also, the damage is very high now across the board as well. And this is what happens when you've bought all of the relics. No, literally, we've bought all the relics in the game now that we have access to. Because it's 2 consumables in these locations. So this is the first boss of the game as well. Right? This is the first boss fight. Yep. Good video game. I love this build when it actually fucking works. Alright, max HP, attack power healing received. Kinda tempted to go with the max HP attack speed. But I'm actually gonna do this because I'm a scaredy bitch. So technically we do get a couple more because of the food, I guess. They're technically relics as well. So much damage. And almost all of it is our fucking zombies with like gazillions of effects going on. This is probably one of the best tests of your actual power, by the way, is the giant mace. Because these will fucking kill your ass if you don't have enough tank stats. This is like one of the best like tank checks. This will stat check you basically, is what I'm trying to say. We crushed it. Moves its no, it's mace. See? Giant mace. Gazillions? No. No. Yeah, it was mace. But yeah, the giant meats are like one of the best like stat checkers in the game for you in the Coliseum. Like if a run's been like doing okay-ish, that's normally where I lose. Sure, I'll buy a meteor and a bottled lightning and a juice and a potion and another meteor. I could roll again. I'll roll again. I'll roll again. I'll roll again. Anyway, here's the Killipede. This is the second boss of the game. Yeah, this is, the amount of fucking ritual daggers. I love it. Anyway, so that's dead. Made some money. Now, before one of you go, hey, making money doesn't matter anymore, right? Incorrect. If I can slowly get my mouse over, again, line of credit. Not so damage buffing for us. Because it is, our finance dudes get 1% attack power for every $50 we hold. Apparently it's giving them 200% power. Which makes them actually our highest DPS at the moment. we think? Medical nanites or power siphon? Power siphon's kind of nice. Medical nanites just make us more unkillable for funny. Yeah, zombies are really strong. Like, oh no, my zombie died. Anyway, bring them all back. Oh no, zombies died. Anyway, bring them all back. Made us almost a... So now life insurance, especially with how late we got the build going, has still made us $3,500, which is a lot of money. And remember, the build's fun because, funnily strong because zombies deal damage when they die, multiple different ways. They also deal damage based on their when they get healed, or like double the damage, which is where actually most of their damage is coming from, because we have 3 fucking healers in our group. And they also resurrect after 1 round, if not resurrect during the round if zombies die. Because I think it's a 5% chance if a zombie dies to just resurrect all of your dead zombies. I'm not gonna spend any money here, fuck it. Let's go fight the final boss of the game. Got to drop a nuclear bomb on this child. I haven't even used any activated items yet. Don't forget though, guys, before you go, wait a minute. Yeah, there's another phase still need to deal with where it breaks reality. So chat, have we proven something today? Proven a nuclear bomb's not very effective against God. It is stacked up to 14 times the damage booster. Cool. I think today we've proven that if you have enough money, even you can defeat God. Yeah, I definitely got all the relics there. You know what? Now that we've defeated the Godler that is their reign of terror, let's just fucking continue. See how far this goes. Yeah, how far does this scale into infinite? Let's party. I do love the let's party. The Godler is dead. His reign of terror is infinite. Round 300? I don't know anyone that's gone above like round 150, I'll be honest. So many of my fucking zombies are dead. I could really do it for Riz, guys. Thank you. Good God. This does, again, infinite scales really insanely, really quickly. Endless gets very nutty. So, like, it's already kind of like, okay, this is a lot of shit you're just throwing at me of, like, really strong dudes. When we get into the 20s, it's just like, no, I want you to fucking lose now, please. On tier 3, 26 is the highest I've got on. Ironically enough, I think it was with, a similar build to this. Can't remember. I didn't show it earlier. Like, the nuke does jack shit now, right? Other than give us attack speed and occasional bit of extra damage. But, like, look at the DPS on our fucking zombies. So much from the explosive innards. So again, the correct way to play this is to try and get more zombies now than, finance dudes. Because if you get enough zombies, even if you start losing, you're still fine. Because you'll eventually get enough redundancy, theoretically, with, like, the res effect. So we always take zombies if they're offered. I'm not going to spend money because it's just better to not at this point for us. So yeah, here we are with now the fight starting to be like, I just really want you to fucking die. Because this is just a lot of really scary units. But our zombies refuse to fucking die. Bet 20 zombies resurrect during this fight alone. The water meter? Yeah, the explorer's really fucking trying. You know what, let's get some more explorers, fuck it. Because, if I remember correctly, explorers activate their ability when another dude is below 30% HP. Look how little damage that kind of did. Time for more consumables? Why? Consumables don't scale as much as our damage does. Because remember, it's not that the finance dudes per se just do a fuckload of damage, right? Like, it's a nearly 500% bonus damage to them. It's also the fact that we have... Where is it? I have to look through all of my relics to try and fucking see it. Where is it? I am blind, aren't I? I'll look in a second once we're out of this menu. Where is it? There's an explosive one in here, and I can't remember where it is, but it's like they deal... dudes have a 20% chance every 5 seconds to deal, like, 200% of their damage in an area around them. I just can't see it right now. It's in here, because it's an action one, so we know we've got it. It's not this one, because that's the nuclear code. That one, yeah. Ticking clock. Every 5 seconds, each Rust dude has a 20% chance to set off a bomb at a location, dealing damage to nearby enemies for 500% of their DPS, which is massive on the finance dudes, which is 300 DPS. Because their attack power is fucking nuts. But yeah, so it's endless, so we don't want to be spending money because that improves our finance dude power more than these items would in terms of their power potential, because these are already outscaled. These are already useless to an extent, right? Like, the activated items do not do well into endless. They become ineffective really fucking quickly. Burner Phone's probably the best one, because it just amplifies their power because of this one. They gain 50% attack power, 50% attack speed, and 10% crit chance for 5 seconds once you use it. And they also get the inherent bonus of 25% of their max HP as temporary health. And it means you can bring them together and target down a unit if you really want to. But like, this is where genuinely it's like the game is just like fuck off. Because there's so many demon goats, crabs, lions, fucking everything. It just wants me to die. And I fucking refuse. I do have Mobius strip, so I could theoretically be just like doing this. That's some fucking terrible luck. I haven't gotten a single duplicate. Dude, I swear, Mobius Strip is either like one of the nuttiest ones you get, or it's just garbage. Getting so much fucking money. More medic. Fuck it. Talking about trying to kill my ass. That's no, that's toxic gas. Oof. I mean, we're doing it. Again, like I said, this build goes really hard. Because it has like a very high scaling point. No. We don't buy consumables here because it's more damage if we don't. Look at that fucking... Those poor health bars on the left. They're just going all over the place. Yep. Plot armor's also probably doing quite a bit here, actually. I shouldn't be, like, underestimating plot armor. It does quite a lot. Fucking the damage, though. Look how much explosive innards is doing! It is half of the damage of my most biggest, like, damage pile. This is probably, like, easily a third of my damage. Like, a third or a quarter of my total damage is just the explosive innards. Alright, now this is where the game actually gives you the middle finger, by the way. If you get to this point in the game, it's like, please, for your own sake, lose. Fucking trying. The zombies are doing what they can. Oh, God. I think I beat it. Oh. That's fucking rough. We've lost 50 dudes. Now I've got to fight a fuckload of queen bees. So yeah, I hope it's kind of understandable that, yeah, the game is really just like, please die, because I will kill your computer before this is over. So, to really accentuate the damage that's coming in at the moment is the main thing I have to do. Yes, like, we've lost a lot of our dudes. I can't do anything about that. They're one-shotting us through, over-capped max health. And all of our defensive effects. So we've got hundreds and hundreds of HP, and they're just going, fuck off. And there we go. Oh no, you lost. Fuck, look at the just raw damage that's coming in. The damage prevention, toughness is really high up there. We prevented millions of damage and it's still not, like, enough. We healed for thousands and thousands of health. Still not enough. We did millions of damage. Still barely killed any. Endless in this game is very much a middle finger. There's a reason why, if you actually look at my, like, best runs, so often at, like, tier 2, you're just seeing, like, oh, he had 110 and he left. It's like, I'm not sticking around. I've done it. I'm leaving. So now my 2 best runs are fucking finance scams. It's because the enemies keep scaling stats, like, obviously, for each wave, and they keep throwing harder and harder waves at you, with higher and higher numbers of units that, like, again, the devil goats, or whatever the fuck they're called, are, like, a really great example of, like, you don't see them till, tier 3, normally, and you only get, like, 20 of them, and they're a real big pain in the ass. Is there a theoretical limit? I would assume there's probably a coding limit. To my understanding, there is probably a point in time where, like, no matter what you do, the stats won't be high enough and you'll just get one shot. Is, like, what I would assume. Like, I can't see a way that you outscale the Endless. Just because of how it works. That build I showed you there is, like, one of probably the best examples of a build that can go further into Endless if it does perfect. Because zombies could theoretically survive forever, right? Because this only has a 4-second cooldown. And it is a 5% chance. You have enough zombies, willing flesh will just keep triggering. But eventually, you're gonna have, like, however many zombies you have will just get one tapped the moment they get back up. Like, and they'll all die before this global cooldown is gone. And obviously, still, it is a 5% chance, so it is still a chance that you lose. Especially with the fact that, like, the zombies don't even need to be one tapped, they just need to be hit enough because of explosive innards. I don't think there's anything else in the game that scales as, like, theoretically infinitely as those do. Because, like, don't get me wrong, like, Spartan dudes block a fuckload of the damage that come in. And block is just, like, prevents the damage. And you can get it very, very high and block for everyone. But, like, there's still the fact of eventually one instance of damage will get through and they'll all die. Right? Because the enemies are hitting you so often and so hard. Because keep in mind as well, on tier 3, every 10 seconds, the enemies are getting a damage bonus. So the longer the round takes, the more they get. Spartans would probably get quite far because of, like, all of their relics. Because they have, like, this one where it's, they deal damage back to the attackers, they spawn next to dudes, have more deflection, get all that, more a chance to block for other dudes. They gain crit chance, stacking up, more toughness, more block, and they get attack power for every time they block. So they scale nuttily in mass amounts. But they'll still die. You still can't make a character unkillable. So, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. No endless game should actually be truly endless in my eyes. The moment they do, it kind of removes a lot of the magic of it. And it's something I'll call out, like, Vampire Survivors for, right? Because Vampire Survivors, if you play certain builds, like, I made a build one time where I literally left it on overnight. Without doing any actions. Because, like, I had over-leveled everything so fucking far that, every time you level up, you only get money. So I just made it so, cool, it infinitely levels now. And it went actually infinite. I left it on overnight, didn't die. I think it was a 40-hour run I did. And I didn't die. Without even, like, looking at the computer. The computer was dying miserably, unsurprisingly. But anyway, I'm gonna call it here, because we're about the 5-hour marker, and that was I'm not starting another fucking run at this point. I don't know how much more I'm gonna probably play of How Many Dudes, because at this point in time, it's kind of like, most of the stuff I'm gonna do is what I'll do off camera, which is, like, finishing off all the tiers. Like, I really love this game, but, like, there's a reason why I play it a lot of my free time, but, like, once I get, the starting relic of the loaded dice, this game is fucking, it's done for me until there's an update, which they have said there is an update coming at some point with more dudes and more stuff. So when that happens, I'll probably come back, because holy shit, this game is very fun. I do have to figure out what the fuck I'm doing next week, though. We'll see. But yeah. So with that being the case, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.